I'll be quick. Good afternoon and welcome to Big Jet TV's afternoon delight, the midweek show, live from London Heathrow and live from the courtyard, folks. We are very, very honoured and very gifted to be here. Let's get straight on the action. You don't want to see my ugly mug, do you? Because we've got Icelandair's 737 MAX 8, isn't it? How stubby it looks. They've got 9s as well, haven't they? But this is the LEAP engine. How much paraphernalia at the back there on the 737. It's a skid. Masts on the top as well. But we'll let that one go. Hold on a minute. Are we going to let it go, or are we going to let this? Is this 380 creeping on? Let's just grab this 380. We're a little bit early, folks, but just because this was trundling up the taxiway towards us, we decided to go a little bit earlier. So apologies for that. Like anyone's going to complain. Where's this one bound for? Cool, blimey! I tell you what. I bet they're glad they kept their 380s in service, because they're going to have some serious issues in the coming months with the Trent 1000s on the 787s. I'm guessing it's almost all of them. This is going to Dubai, this 380. Isn't she beautiful, man? A little bit grubby, but we'll let her get away with that. We've got an intersecting departure 321neo straight out the gate. Trent 900s. Interesting news today about China Southern's decision to dispose of all of their 787-8s next year, and the rumour has it, in the rumour mill, that Air India might be interested in them. Discuss that and other interesting topics in the coming hours. This fella, I don't know how loaded up she is. 10 787-8s. $75 to the top of that tail, folks. 75 feet. It's insane, isn't it? Going to be interesting news. Oh, here we go. Bird flying by. Look. Go on, son! It's like an old man getting out of a chair, in it, right at the beginning. But once they get going, instead of a spool up noise, it should be a bit like me. When it was I started making that noise. I think it's just a psychological thing, really. Oh wow, she's going up early, man. Look at that. Oh yeah. Don't know what the dew point is. Can somebody come in with the dew point? We're looking for a dew point that's close to the current air temperature, but we should be able to get an indication of that by how much adiabatic cooling is going on over that wing, which is nothing at the moment. And also we need to know cloud base, isn't it? Tell you what is turning up to the line. Beautiful 767-400. Pratt powered. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. She's disappearing. Yeah, so that's quite, well, that was just an initial. So it's, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Drilling a big hole in the cloud. One of BA's Trent 1000 powered jets. All 787s powered by the same engine with the, in terms of the 8, 9 and 10. And let that one go through. Stand by. Listen to that. It's a hot rod, look. Doesn't have the same sort of upsweep of the back windows from the third door back. Very slight upsweep, I think. Very, very shallow angle. But here we go. Of course, the wing's at its happiest. Starting to flex up now already, look. And there it is. Look at that. Oh, no, we didn't. First out of the box was the 380. Oh! Oh! Oh, was it? Oh, brilliant. Okay, so somebody was on board the Shanghai-bound 787, which we caught right at the beginning, before the 380, I believe. Tappity-tappity-tap. Still working on those new doors over at the BA hangar. She served us well, the old Dreamliner, didn't she? Virgin Atlantic's first Dreamliner we flew on the other day, birthday girl. But what a great crew, man! What a great crew. Always Virgin's crews. I've never had any grumpy crew on Virgin. I've had them on other airlines where they're just like, you know, obviously had a bit of bad news or stubbed their toe in the morning or something. I don't know. Give them a wave, folks. Give them a wave. Captain's like, don't wave at him, don't wave at him, ignore him, ignore him. Great flight crew as well, man, I have to say. Rolls-Royce Trent XWBs powering this big jet. Not so many issues with that engine at the moment. Smoky, but apart from that. It's full send. What's going on? Have we got some kind of delays going on or something? It's like, yeah, man, like, you know, very sparse. Very sparse. Yeah. So average 32-minute delay for outbound traffic. Which, I have to be honest with you, when you say a 32-minute delay, is that's yeah, but that is based on the expected departure time, yeah? Because I can't think the last time that I departed at the time that it was supposed to depart. I always find myself rolling up to the to the runway around about 30 minutes after the expected departure time, scheduled departure time. Okay, I'm gonna nip down and get me coffee, folks, because we went a little bit early. So talk amongst yourselves, say hello, and Jill is there with you, so I'm not leaving you completely on your own. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. is all that. It should be all that, shouldn't it? Okay, McDonald's, man. McDonald's. How much money has McDonald's got? And are you telling me that someone in the executive management team at McDonald's hasn't picked this up yet? Because this has been happening for at least a year now. The top. Sort your dies out, mate. Sort your dies out. It's supposed to click down there, and like 1 in 10 of these things doesn't work, and it's a pain in the neck, man. Because when you try and drink out of it, it all spills down the front. Come on, McDonald's, man. Pull your finger out. Someone at McDonald's should pick that up and go, really? Oh my God, really? You know, just go to where the dies are, where the caps are cut, because the caps are only, they're not going to be made in different places around the world, are they? They're going to be made in, I don't know where, China or something like that. Ring them up, go and meet them. You got enough money. And the other thing as well. And another thing. Seriously, man. We love your coffee. We love your coffee. But yeah. Come on, Ronald. It's easy, mate. It's easy. It's really annoying, man, when you're looking forward to your coffee and you can't drink it properly because the drinking bit doesn't work properly. I don't know, whatever. Oh, Bill from Broken Hill. I used to deal in Broken Hill mines. Wait till you get the cardboard cut tops. Oh, well, that means that there's not going to be any thing, is there? It'll just be an open top, won't it? Which I don't have a problem with, to be honest with you. Anyway, whatever. Don't want it anymore. Big six-wheeler. Slightly smaller wheels on the A350. And also that middle wheel set, the axle, is literally micro inches narrower than the forward and aft wheels, meaning that they don't have to tilt the gear like they do on the 777. Airbus putting finishing touches to the 350 freighter jigs, because I'm not sure. I'd imagine that they'll roll through the same facility, but I think that they are. I would imagine, you would imagine from an engineering standpoint, that they would have an adjustable jig. Because the A350 freighter is neither a 900 or a 1000, it's in between the two. So obviously, you know, in terms of the jig, we're talking about it's an assembly jig that they cradle the aircraft into throughout its assembly process. So I'd imagine that they will probably have, a bit like they did with the A330 and the A340-300 assembly process procedures, whereby it either turned into an A340-300 wing or you know what I mean. Look at the little one with the big edges behind it. So that's the bigger LEAP engine, I think. Maybe a LEAP engine. maybe a big. So what? What in the hell is going on here? Right, okay. Folks, can I just say also that we have been approached by GoFundMe. We had an email from GoFundMe saying, we love your channel, we watch it all the time. Can you believe that? From GoFundMe. They want to have a chat about a possible collaboration for a charity stream, which we do every now and then as well. And of course, we do every Christmas Day. I come out here and I do a stream for everybody. And we generally have no gifting on the show. I just want people to hold off on the gifting on Christmas Day, and I want them to save every little penny that they have that they may be thinking of giving to charity and throw it into the pot this coming Christmas Day. It's a great organisation, folks. It is linked to a global charitable organisation, and that's why it works so well for everybody, because we're not looking after just one group of people in one country. We're looking after people all around the world, so your money will be distributed around the world. And don't feel in any way obliged or anything like that. It's entirely up to you, but I'm just letting you know that at the moment we're looking at Christmas Day being a charitable event, which will be run through GoFundMe. Is that right, Gilly? Graham Laidlaw mentioning Emirates having their 350-9 delivered. Yes, indeed. I have to be honest with you, Gilly was a little bit, peeved about that, because, it was like, oh, well, we were, they were thinking about, well, actually, the contact that they had about us, Gilly, was about doing something in Scotland, wasn't it? In Edinburgh. Not so much the delivery of the aircraft. I think, and understandably so, Emirates tried to keep that under wraps as much as they could, just so that they can do their own media thing, because the it's flown straight to Dubai, where it will undergo checks and so on and so forth, and they will then go about presenting the aircraft by whichever means it might be. So we'll keep close tabs on that. This is a 787-10, isn't it? Egypt Airs 777-300 touching down. Good to see that Boeing are back. Well, I say they're definitely not up to speed yet. It's still taking them quite a lot of time to bring the assembly lines back up to full strength. I know that the strikes were stopped quite some time ago now, getting on for a month ago, wasn't it? But obviously you can't just literally walk in and turn a switch and off you go. It is a case of having to reset everything, because obviously there are aircraft that are in You're talking about me, mate. So yeah, hopefully Boeing will be up to speed again. Obviously, they're still capped on the number of aircraft that they can deliver. I think in terms of the max, it's 38 as opposed to 45, something like that, because they're obviously going through far more stringent checks, and that is for safety, etc., etc. But there was a safety announcement put out by the FAA the other day, again unfortunately linked to the Boeing 787, which is the horizontal stabilizer lift pin, or there's a pin basically in a spacer. There's a lot of different parts that make up the horizontal stabilizer. So they are putting a proviso out there, a notification to operators of the 787, whether it's relevant to all variants of the 787, I'm not sure, but basically there's a pin, a locking pin and spacer and all that sort of stuff that goes up to make the horizontal stabilizer. And if obviously I don't want to talk about that failing potentially, you know, I mean obviously it's highly sort of million billion to one chance sort of thing, but they have obviously picked something up during one of their checks. Andrew S, g'day chat. Russ C T Avro Arrow. Never have a shortage of things. Mike Panshaw, thanks again for the gifted membership. Been checking out the Alaska and Beluga videos. Wow, how cool is that? Nice one, Mike. Glad you can yeah, all of Alaska's shows will be released today, folks. I'm gonna stop the traffic. To that climb out and catch this Qatar triple. Still a little bit blustery, but from the north this time. Look at that. Alan Walls, great shots from the location. I think this is the Pratt & Whitney engine, isn't it? Russ CT saying they reckon it will take about 3 months to get back up managing 20 planes in December, they hope for. Wow. 20 planes? Is that a mix of variants or... And of course Virgin announcing the other day, or making it public, that they are going to struggle next year also with the Trent 1000 issues on their Dreamliners. Whether or not they're going to hold back on the return of the retirement of all their A330s, I don't know, and maybe hold on to them for the time being, because, you know, it certainly seems that some of the engines may have been boroscoped. It's a big problem for Rolls-Royce, because not only are they having to deal with that problem, but also now they're having to deal with the problem of time on wing. What that means is how long it stays on the wing of the aircraft before it needs a major overhaul. Something that's not good when you're trying to sell something to an operator. The shrouds there by the looks of it. No wingtips. Wingtip free. Sorry folks, sorry. Didn't know the mic was picking out that well. No. Wow, steep climb, man. She's gone up steep. Comes the level out. Climb and maintain. Is the call? No level out for that, man. Not yet. Maybe now. There it is. Not so much a level out, but a reduction in the climb rate. Glynis Forrester has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Glynis. It's almost like a natural fade out, isn't it? Thank you very much indeed. So it's one of the old 330s. Kanamori again, didn't we? He sent me a message, said that he flew out 7:30, wasn't it? On the 777. What a lovely thing to be able to do, is like switch between the triple and the Dreamliner. Vergusen. United seems to be 2 engine types on the 777-200ER. Rolls-Royce RB900 and the Rolls-Royce 900 and the General Electric GE90. I thought it was a Pratt & Whitney. It's the American Airlines that operate the Trent 800, isn't it? On their 777-2s. GE90s on their 777-3s, and I think all of United's 777s, do they not operate the Pratt & Whitney PW4000? Now this could be a Brussels freighter run folks. It might be, but then again, it might not. Because you look out for any operations with Virgin Atlantic today, there will be at least one which will be operating down to Brussels for freight, believe it or not. Sten and the non-plastic generation. Really enjoyed Big Jet argue a lot TV Extra yesterday. We weren't arguing, folks, we do that all the time. It's like, you know, Big Jet argue a lot TV Extra. Raptor XBA 787-8 to Nashville, and that was Jim who flew from Nashville, Tennessee, wasn't it? In Anchorage. Hello, Jim, if you're watching. Hope you and the missus are well. What a lovely fella. Stood there, you know, just like me, all that time, freezing cold. Glenn Hobbs, when will the unboxing of VX3 take place? Well, Friday, don't forget, folks. Hey, look, is that a -9 or is that an 8? I think that's a 9, isn't it? I think that's a 9. These guys announcing today that they're going to be getting rid of all their -8s, all 10 of them, because they're not commercially viable anymore for the routes that they're using them on. That's an 8. That's an 8. Coming to you, Jim. Pilot might want a coffee, mate. He's a lovely old Jim. He's a big 777-300. Big old set of GE90s on it. I think these are 9115s, aren't they? I think all the 777-300s are kitted out with the 115B. Of course, all the 777-200 freighters are kitted out with the 115B. Most of 777-300s, I think, operate the 115 as well. 115 being the number for the hundreds of pounds of thrust, 115,000 pounds. That's the available power setting if they want it. But obviously they derate them, don't use as much. Martin Osborne, good afternoon, hashtag super class. Thank you, Mark. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That's a 200, isn't it? My apologies, folks. See, we all make mistakes. Yeah! So they'll be likely G9090, I'd imagine. D-rated, well, not so much a D-rated, but the aircraft, the engine type is the 9090 possibly on the 777-200. Sorry, know. Nice. I love those turns. Harley One saying Virgin Atlantic have been reported as saying that they will have to postpone some routes next year due to the ongoing issues with the 787 engines. So it makes no sense in them sending the 330s back indeed. Wonder if we will hear a bit like what Iceland Air have done with their 757s, sort of like done a U-turn on the disposal or the return of those A330s, because they're gonna be down on aircraft, aren't they? Obviously, some of the routes that they're postponing or putting on hold won't be serviceable by the 330. Yeah. Wilma Harper, big thanks to you guys for Sunday. Absolute pleasure, Wilma. Wilma! Neil Lorimer, Air New Zealand possibly returning to the UK looking at Gatwick. Article was in the New Zealand Herald. Well, have they given up the idea of coming back to Heathrow then, and possibly going into Gatwick? Well, good luck to them if they do, but Heathrow just haven't got slots, have they? That's the reason why. Maurice, you're copying in the wrong channel, my friend. We're not AMS Live with Big Jet TV, mate. And Maurice is definitely from Holland as well, because Vergusen is most definitely a Dutch name, isn't it? Maybe the coffee was a little bit too strong this morning, I don't know. Everybody calls me the Space Cowboy. Catherine Green. Let's get to the chat membership. Go for layer number 2, I think. Layer number 2, please. Costume change. SCT also went on to describe the power plant needs 3 times as much attention to other end. Well, yeah, this is all about time on wing in terms of its conservation, I guess, is also another word that we need to look at. Because one thing an operator doesn't want to have to keep doing is taking the bleeding engine off and refurbing it. Mate, got some dreamies. Yeah. He's showing off his wings, look. Hey! Over here! Bleeding show off. Trent 700, here we go. asking where PIA is. Wow. Banned from Heathrow. Banned from European skies, basically. And that is because of pilots faking their documents. Safety, that is safety, isn't it? Got a gear problem on that. Ellis Chernoff, great that you're back, mate. Well, I say great that you're back. Great that you're back, able to watch again. Great shame that you couldn't. Great shame that you couldn't watch Alaska with us, Ellis. You would have loved it as well, being a bleeding ex-FedEx guy. Those pilots are like, oh, for God's sake, the flipping undercarriage is problematic again, man. All right, have patience, mate. Give it a couple of minutes, it'll be all right. Oh, and Ellis might be able to answer that question in regards to, because I know that, was it, oh, good lad. And can I say a big shout out to anyone airside, any of the teams airside who are watching, because I know they do. And that's from the horse's mouth. Andy, wasn't it Andy that we saw at Aviation Retail Direct, who works with Swissport. Hello to all our friends at Swissport, Donata, Cobalt as well, and of course the local Heathrow police teams, the security teams, the engineers. Everybody who works, I mean, there's just too many to mention, isn't there? All the aircraft cleaners, you never know, they may be watching on their screens, because in their tea rooms and their socialising areas, I believe they have televisual experiences. Aidan Campbell, UK and the United States also banned PIA from flying to their countries in 2020. Yes. Due to mainly safety reasons, and some of that might be linked also to the the problems with pilots faking their documents. Can you believe it? What's that? Oh. Yeah, Pakistan International Airlines, isn't it? Is that new? Or is that just me? I know we had the rugby one, but yeah, we just have, yeah, it is the rugby one, isn't it? I think that's been on it since the Rugby World Cup, like last time around. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That looks different, mate. That looks different, that does, man. And they got a rugby man on it. They got a player on it as well, look. Yeah, that's totally different, mate. That is definitely different. That's a new livery, I think. I don't think that's a revised livery. I think that's a new livery, mate. Yeah, cool. When's the World Cup then? We've got a new member, Jacob Schufert. Jacob, very warm welcome to you, my friend. Good to see you. And Jacob, as a new premium member, you will also get to see what it's like to be a first class member. Just get a glimpse of it. You will be able to watch all of our past first class shows. So go knock yourself out with that, mate. You've got a lot to go through, I can assure you. John Stewart. PIA is also Peoria International Airport, near to where I grew up in Illinois. Oh, okay, so that's the Green Spirit livery, is it? Oh. Oh. Sean O'Hennessy by any chance? No. Gillian Sankey, loving the tail. HGC. Glenn Hobbs, welcome to you. Arjen Vermeulen, Big Jet Extra subscribe. Nice extra content. Thank you, Arjen. Yeah, that is an important point that's an important point there, folks. When you are a new member, whether you're gifted or organically grown Big Jet TV member, make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well, folks. Not that we're screaming out for subscribers. We're not desperate for that. We just want it. It's for your benefit, not for our benefit. It's for your benefit, so that you don't miss anything that's coming up, but also, most importantly, so that you can chat. Because during our live domestic shows, we have subscriber-only chat on. Obviously, as you can appreciate, I read out my members comments, which are highlighted in green for me. Are they highlighted in green for other people, Ginny, or do other people just see? No, but for everybody out there. Okay, so somebody who's just a subscriber will see green and grey. Thank you, Arjun. Of course, we've seen the BEA retro livery here, but you know there is actually an older one. NASA Bob is a returning member. Welcome back, NASA Bob. Good to see you on first class. And hopefully you'll be able to catch up on some of the stuff that we've been putting out there. Don't recall seeing Bob on in Alaska, but Tom H. Ellis, good to see you. Oh, he's just renewed it, has he? Okay. Looks that way, Ollie. That's another fine mess you got me into. Airaction 2257. It's gifted 5-channel memberships. Thank you, Airaction 2257. Another Qatar jet, this time a 350-900. Tristan! Welcome, Tristan. He's a brand new member. Nice United 777 push. Another 200, another Pratt powered jet. Somebody, it was Maurice, wasn't it? Look at Maurice. Look at the green lining inside the engine cowls there, which is the acoustic lining, which goes towards noise reduction. But also it's a Kevlar lining, which is when that particular type of carbon material is compressed or suddenly exploded, it turns into sort of like a matting, which like a material. Okay, going to shut up for this 767. Here we go. Oh, NASA Bob, there we go. Nice one, NASA Bob. Yeah, good on you, mate. Well, that's £12 a year, isn't it? Never did well. Boho Jane, how do you differentiate between a 787-900 and a 1000 or a 777-200 and a 300? Well, Boho Jane. Oh, listen to this. Not so the case on the 787-8 and 9, is it? On the 10, it's got extra door, isn't it? On the 10. Lovely old jet line. These old Pratt & Whitneys. This shiny leading edge nacelle cowl. It's not actually all that shiny, is it? She's had some chunks out of her. Look, she's had some repairs. That nacelle, look at that. Possible bird strike. Okay, so Boho Jane asking about the differentiation between 787, is it an 8 and a 9? Or 9 and a 1000? Well, it's actually the 9 and 10, isn't it? The 787 models, the variants. 787, 8, 9 and 10. The 9 and 10 is literally length. The wings are the same, the engines are the same. Depends on whether the operator's using the Gen X or the Rolls-Royce power plant, but they both look the same. So in terms of visuals, you'll find that the length of the jet is something that gives it away. On the 787, oh John. Of course, all variants of the 787 have the same undercarriage setup, the same with the 777 as well. That's a 300 going out there. It is literally a length thing with the 777, 777, 2 and 3. 4 doors on the 777-200, 5 doors, exit doors that is, on the 777-300. Different engine variations, so that is something that's not really a recognisable thing. Same undercarriage, same, basically everything but the length of the fuselage is the way to differentiate. This is a 9, which is between the 8 and the 10, so I think the 10 may have. Sean Pascali is a returning member. Welcome back, Sean. Good to see you, mate. Thank you so much for coming back. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, 787 is identical in all ways in terms of wing length, engine size, fuselage, width, everything there is the same. It's just longer. Did I say that 9 is between 8 and 10? All right, man, they're not kindergarten flipping kids, are they? Sorry about that. Just it's a beautiful A350 here. I know we've seen quite a few 350s, but this is Air India's latest edition, and still in the news about China Southern's fleet of 787-8s that are being disposed of with almost immediate effect. Ten of them, reputedly or allegedly going to Air India, possibly. I'm surprised no one else has snapped them up. Might be a bit of a bidding war there, to be honest with you. EAS Siren Vids 01. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody for tomorrow. Mason Lewis is a brand new member. Well, you know, people here in the UK or anywhere around the world who are US origin, celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow. Hope you have a lovely day. I'm not going to get political, folks, but when I hear of ceasefires and people trying their best to make the world a better place, it makes me feel all fluffy inside, and I'm just for the people that are involved on the front line, that peace is what we need. I don't want to get into it, don't want to have a conversation about it, but I just want to say, nice one, well done to all those involved that have let's just hope it holds, man. Peace and goodwill to all men and women and children and cats and dogs and animals all around the world. And donkeys. Oh, oh. He says peace and goodwill, and there's a flipping police siren straight away there. Simon Knock, 787-10 works out at about 4.9 million per metre. Is that the cost of the aircraft? Wow. That is pretty insane. Maurice saying Air India will soon be using their new livery scheme on all of their aircraft in the fleet. Well, they will, but you remember when we were, what's going on here? What's the standoff here? What are we holding, what are we waiting for here? John, welcome, John. So, we haven't got a rogue, have we? Oh no, here he comes. He just wasn't ready. Now we got to do, why don't we send Putin a load of kitten videos? You never know, it might work, man. Especially that. I saw it on the ground, it looked up at me, it was a little mini charger, but in a kitten variant, but like fitted in the palm of my hand. Nico, We have another pilot in the house. Welcome, Nika. Oh, hold on a minute. We've got Mason Lewis is a new member. Didn't shout Mason, did I? Thank you, Mason. Good to see you, mate. Fire it up! Yeah. It's another beautiful United 777-2 rolling up to the line. Simon Knock, apron ballet. Yes. Richard Cooper. Thought you might have had a bit more wind with that low pressure skimming the south coast. Well, we are hearing, folks, we were informed the other day, albeit not from a guaranteed source, but apparently another 4 storms are due before Christmas. Hopefully on Christmas Day. Keep everybody in on Christmas Day. Keep them all nice and cosy. Listen to these lovely old Pratt & Whitneys. Here we go. Chris Clark, kick the tires and thighs. See, it's the other Smoky Joe, isn't it? Really, these old 777-2s. Interesting how British Airways have announced their next round of 787 jets will be powered by the GenX engine, which is quite interesting. It's a General Electric power plant. I'm guessing quite a lot of, they obviously still operate General Electric powered jets with the 777s, but other than that, and of course it's quite old technology, isn't it, the GE90? But I'm guessing because it's General Electric technology, bang, in she goes. Wow, love that, man, love that. Sometimes the cloud is quite thick, isn't it? That new lot livery, not new lot, but the red lot. Christian Gardner was gifted a membership, and I think that's by Matt Foote, who's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Matt. Here's our friends. I call this the Dulux jet, is it? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's a half and half, isn't it? I think that's a leased jet with Air India. And there we go. Miss Wolves, Kushro. Good afternoon. Frex, coffee in hand, feet up, let's go. Good on you, Frex. I think Air India, the rumoured to... There's a United 767 coming from Frankfurt to Heathrow. Look at United 3865. Is that a glitch, radar glitch possibly, GP? Paul Maskell. Chris Clark. It's the indecisive jet. Matt Weaver, wow, thanks, mate. He's gifted 20 channel memberships. 3865, United 3865. UAL 3865. apparently coming from Frankfurt to Heathrow, or is it overflying and it just says that it is, I don't know. Aidan Campbell, VTAEN leased from Atlaver Air Finance, entered into service 29th of February 2024. There we go. So there we go, folks. She's been partially painted. 3865, did I say? Yeah. And wow, Balfouri Town has jumped straight in with 10 gifted channel memberships. Thanks, Balfouri. We really appreciate that. Balfouri Town, is that Ireland? Ireland, should I say? I think it is. So obviously, you know, they didn't paint this jet in the full cream finish like you're used to seeing with Air India. They sort of like partially painted her because she was obviously already white when she was painted. So less money spent on her, I'm guessing. Got a discount. Thank you, Cameron. Let's give to the channel membership. So this aircraft that's coming from Frankfurt to London Heathrow, United 767, is. Oh, I'm imagining. You know what? I reckon that aircraft went into Frankfurt, has possibly, well. I'm just a little bit confused here, because was it originally a Frankfurt aircraft, a Frankfurt-bound aircraft that? No, originally, right at the beginning, New York to Frankfurt. Right. Okay. Yes. Yes, exactly. So what's happening here is that aircraft is probably coming in empty as a positioning flight for maintenance because of the maintenance base here at London Heathrow. So whatever technically has gone wrong with that aircraft is allowing it to fly. So I'd imagine that this 767 that we're about to see, United's 3865, was it? This is a non-scheduled flight, I believe, folks. I'm surprised it hasn't got a P next to it or a M next to it or something. Sam Coulter has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sam. And look at that, Steph has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Steph. Thank you, everybody. Making a point there, receiving gift membership chosen at random by YouTube. Indeed it is. And I think they're all new people as well. Wow. Great show at Lisbon this year, folks. If you didn't see it, if you're a new member, I would highly recommend go and watch Lisbon. That was hardcore, man. Jordan Shirley, that's what's busy doing a trip of a busted plane that was supposed to be operated today. They may be positioning it for use on a London Newark trip flight, but why would they do that? Why wouldn't they just put it on straight on the Frankfurt one? Yeah, it is all about positioning. So yeah, we'll see what happens when that aircraft comes in. We can speculate till the cows come home. Chip has United 767 been in Frankfurt for 5 days. It was supposed to fly back here on a number of occasions, but it got cancelled, I believe. That's what I'm hearing anyway. Royal Jordanian 787. Lisbon was fantastic. Anchorage. It rained a bit. It did, didn't it? I got absolutely hammered in Lisbon. Luckily, it actually stopped raining after a while, didn't it? But the conditions remained damp and wet for perfect reverser action and just general stuff going on right in front of us. And they changed operations as well, which was pretty cool. Nigel Gale, Emirates EK2-380 on radar. Thank you, Nigel. Anything we can upload, can't we? It's just sort of like out of the norm, but filmed by us. Yeah, it's connected to Big Jet TV, yeah. Like Mia, mate. We've got to put that up. Yeah, we've got a video we're going to put up on Extra this afternoon. Read all about it this afternoon, folks. We've got a new channel called Big Jet TV Extra. You might want to go and subscribe to it. The link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. Go subscribe. We've already got 1,600 subscribers. How about that? And we're not begging you to do it either, folks. Just saying, it's just something. Oh, did I? Is it 1,100? Yeah, Big Jet TV Extra is just an outside of our normal Sunday and Wednesday filming schedule. Just give you an insight. Come with us on a journey through time and space as we drive in the Mystery Machine. ARD Friday night, folks. We're going to be live from probably the UK's most funkiest model store. Well, the nicest one anyway, for now. So, and there'll be big discounts, they tell us. Aidan Campbell, absolutely. Road trips, that's exactly what we did last night. A road trip to go and pick up the new VX3 camera from our friends at CVP. It got dark, so we couldn't do the big reveal. We're probably going to do the reveal on Friday, folks, before we head up to ARD, because I also have a bit of maintenance to do on the 707. How about that? You want to watch that live? Then tune into Big Jet TV Extra this coming Friday. But go subscribe to it and stick your notifications on. Put the little bell on, because there's nothing worse than somebody coming on halfway through or right at the end. Oh, didn't get a notification, or for whatever reason. But sometimes that is not due to them having not having notifications on. It's sometimes just a glitch within YouTube itself. So the best thing to do is to give yourself double bubble, is to download the app as well. When we talk about road trips, folks, we're talking about road tripping to places to visit as well, museums or anything like that. We're gonna one we talked about last night was Aeromexico down in Wales, but also there's a museum down in Wales that we could, I guess we could do double bubble, couldn't we, Jill? There's no point in going down there and back again. But we'll just see what happens. Karina, it's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Karina. Robert Abruz just subscribed to Extra. Read all about it. Jerry goes on a road trip. Jilly shouts at him. Bluebird 320neo. Yeah, we've called it Bluebird. We've given that aircraft the name Bluebird, even though it isn't Bluebird. It's just BA's livery with the our most important journey yet. Yeah. Stand by. We've got. Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. What? Eh? Yeah, but that's the whole reason for why we're doing it the way we're doing it is just for decluttering and not having the bond and the camera and all that kind of stuff. Right, okay. Right, yeah, fair enough. I agree with that. Yeah, potentially we could do that. But I'd rather not. The only thing is stop at our destination and get out. We've got to stop everything. We've got to stop everything. And you can't put the bond over your shoulder and walk around with the camera. No. It's a pain in the neck, that is, mate. People will just have to put up with the signal issues, yeah. Oh, is that what we're doing? We're not doing it in 1080 now. Oh, I didn't know that, mate. Kefren 2147. Andy Gabriel Powell asking, wondering what the three jets are in the distance. One has a yellowtail. Yes, Royal Brunei. You've got that actually. Yes, Royal Brunei, China Southern, and that is the Rwandan Air 330. So 2 787s and a 330, and a partridge in a pear tree. Stephen H liking the idea of Big Jet TV Extra will give people a chance to see museums that they might not usually get to see, perhaps add an occasional museum visit on an overseas trip if logistics permit. Well, to be honest with you, Stephen, yes, potentially we could do that. In fact, in a funny sort of way, if our members permit it, we could put that on Extra, Jilly. So everyone can see it, but only members get to see the airport action, if you see what I mean. I'm guessing that people will probably agree to that. So the Trent 7000 engine powering this A330-9. So this is the A330neo. New engine option, well actually new wing option, isn't it? Yeah, we just got to reach out to the museums initially to make sure that they're 100% happy with us rocking up with a camera. AJ Aviation and Wildlife just watched the first 5 minutes of new Extra channel and it's great. A bit like Fly on the Wall documentary about the two U2 and bloody idiot drivers. who's the idiot driving it? But yes. Yeah, it is just an opportunity for the people to see what we do when we're not doing this. You know, because we're always thinking of looking at ways to improve or going places to get stuff or do stuff, meet people or whatever. I mean, I've got a meeting next Tuesday with our friends at Heathrow. It's just kind of like an annual catch-up, which is great. Look forward to meeting with them and also to discuss other things that we might be looking to do in 2025. Blue sky rocking up with the camera of 5,000 people in tow. It was sitting there waiting. Yeah, but you get it from the horse's mouth, don't you? Damo free or Damo free, yes. Or Damo Frio, sorry. The museum in Germany is a great one, so we could potentially look at that. But the thing is that it's Cabby 048. Wow, Cabby, welcome to Superclass, mate. Where to, mate? Cabby B048. Thank you, Cabby. Great to see you, mate. Stephen H would also recommend visits to the aircraft section at the Military History Museum in Brussels or Nothingen International at Hamburg. Yes, of course, that's Miniature Wonderland. I like the whole idea because it is. That's why it works, mate. Because me behind the camera showing stuff is like, you know, it's good, but it's like, you know, yeah. But you will always be mic'd up as the sort of like. Glitter my butter. I love how you sound like Harry Hill when you talk about the horses in the paddock. Ian R, will Big Jet Extra be family friendly? We do recommend that you be aware, folks, that you know it although it is family friendly and it's open to everybody, I wouldn't recommend having the grandkids sitting there watching it with you. Not that I'm going to be swearing or anything like that. It's just you know. When I'm driving, some people sometimes will get a bit upset. Is that an understatement, Julie? Jordan Shan's going to be connecting through Heathrow in January, but arriving late on the day flight from New York. Okay, well, oh, connecting. That's a shame, mate. 339, quite clever, Russ CT saying. Well, yeah, I mean, hello, we got, is that an exercise? Is that an exercise? I don't know. Blues are on, but the yellows are on as well. What do we do with that 767 coming in? Is it chilly? We've got 3 emergency vehicles going out. Looks like heading up to 27 left. Are they possibly going out to meet that 767 just in case? Oh, it must be the 767. Look, they're taking the dust cart with them. Sling it in the skip. Sorry, only joking. I reckon that might be it. Oh, look who it isn't. God, it's 2:22 already. Flipping heck. Yes. Oh really? Oh, how cool is that, man? Go on, Sam. Here we go. Trent 700s. Listen to the hum. Engines. Mentioned Kefren gifting 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Kefren, mate. And Steph, we've got Steph, haven't we? We've got Balfour Town, and of course Matt Weaver. Oh wow. So Poppet TCB asking advice on for a 10-year-old building an A380. Now 10-year-old airfix, that's too complex, mate, isn't it? That's too complex, an A380 airfix model. Well, even that type of model is just far too complex. And not only that, but you're using glues and blades and stuff like that, aren't you? You've got to be very careful when you're doing stuff like that. I'd say airfix, you know, I don't know if airfix have a kids range, but for 10-year-old, it's beyond the kid, sort of like 5 to 7-year-old, sort of like whatever. But if he's very bright and smart, you know, I don't know. I would, you know what I would say? What I would say, it depends on if the dad or the mum are up for helping build it with them. If that's the case, if I had a 10-year-old and he wanted to build an A380 model, I'd say, right, let's build it together. And then he could sort of like shadow me, and I could say, put a bit of glue on there, do this, do that, you know, make the tea, nip down the fish and chip shop for us. Crisis averted, crisis averted. They're all coming back, not interested. Simon Knott, we get to see EK2 head out before the changeover. Yes. Right. Ah, I see. You're talking about with the with that young kid with the, yes, right, yeah. I tell you, talking about kids, we had a young mum write in about her. Obviously, I think they were writing in on behalf of the kid, wasn't it? I don't think they actually emailed us. The kid actually emailed us. Yeah. Big fan. There we go. Folks, look at this. I'm humbled when I see something like this. Look what this young lad's done. What's his name? Barney. Look at this picture from Look at this from Barney. How about that, folks? How cool is that? He's even got the truck right and everything. Absolutely brilliant, Barney, mate. And here's another one that he's done, obviously airside of an airside worker next to a plane. Great bit of building there, mate. Good on you, fella. Keep that enthusiasm up. Don't get sidetracked by silly things, if you know what I mean. like I did. Silly things. So yeah, somebody mentioning earlier just now about very clever, the A330-9. This is an existing aircraft model type, but with a new revised wing and engine. Same fuselage, diameter, same everything on it apart from the wing and the engine. It's just more for the customer. Oh mate, really? When did that happen? That's brilliant, man. Oh, really? Yeah. Neil Ward, before I ask Google, yeah, good for you, mate. Does anyone know if the A330-9 has tail and underbody cameras like the A350? Ooh. Well, we've flown on the 339, and I don't think so is the answer to that. Obviously the 350 does, but we didn't have any cameras on the 339 when we flew on it, did we, Jilly? Aidan Campbell, Boeing 767-400, Atlanta bound on radar. Awesome. Listen to the trends, man. Listen to them humming away. This old girl, look how tatty she is, man. Poor old thing, but she's a strong, strong bird, mate. And I know he's not watching, but my niece's husband, Lee, has been... Yeah! Go on, Sam! What on extra? VJazz, Billie Holiday, Mike G. Yeah, that's the one we flew on her first flight, on her inaugural flight. I don't recall seeing any cameras. Paul Skilling's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Paul, mate. Appreciate it. Wow, Raptor X, only 15 years old, this 777-200. That's quite a young 777-2 in the BA fleet, isn't it? Must be one of the most recent ones. Thank you, John. Subscriber John saying that just on the 350 fleet. That's interesting. So Russ saying the Airbus A330neo is the first aircraft in the world already certified to meet the 2028 CO2 emission reduction targets. And they might, and that, my friends, says it all. Well, Russ, that's interesting because the high pressure turbine blades that are fitted to the Trent 7000 engine are the same modification that they're going to be adding to the Trent 1000 engine, giving it 30% more time on wing. TOW. Remember that, folks. Rolls-Royce obviously desperate to improve the efficiency of their engine, so they can offer it for future operators. Lloyd Bell, United 763 from Frankfurt in the hold. Operating new at Frankfurt on Saturday morning. Return trip cancelled. Okay, so wow, they had to throw a load of people on the other one then. Wow, on another operator, maybe using Lufthansa or something like that. So this 767-300 that's coming in now, folks, is from Frankfurt. It's a bit odd, sounds odd, obviously. I think we believe it's coming here for maintenance. We'll soon see when it lands. United 763 on a road trip. Tim Bell, the GV India range of BA 777s are well over 25 years old now. 7 minutes out, Aidan Campbell, thank you. Mike G, Taparay, 6 or 7 minutes to landing of Cathay Pacific Airbus A350-900, sorry. Laugh it up. Jimmy G 61. Just a massive aircraft. Oh, indeed it is. It's double-decker for a start, isn't it? There's still millions and millions and millions of people around the world who are aware that there is a double-decker aeroplane somewhere, but they've never seen it. Wow. Is that Louise or Lewis Bolton? Lois, sorry, Lois. Due to technical issue, this is it carrying on from another Shane DeCosta? I read that British Airways is set to introduce an exclusive first class suite. The airline expects the seats to make its... Oh yeah, that's the one with the headphones in the headrest. Not quite sure how that's going to work, to be honest with you, but, you know, each to their own. Yeah, CVP's at Brentford. Hello to everybody at CVP. Eddie Howard's booked a flight next year on Virgin 330neo. Does it have Trent 1000s? No, Eddie, they have Trent 7000 engines, which are a highly modified Trent 1000 engine. Even though the old 330 CEOs had Trent 700s on them, I think they've just kept that whole number going with the Trent 7000 because of the Trent 1000. So obviously put another 0 on it because it is yeah, like I say, a very highly modified, and it has those the newly revised back end on it, which is the hot end of the engine, which we've talked about, the high pressure turbine, because there is a low pressure, a medium pressure or intermediate pressure, and the high pressure turbine, which is right at the back of the aircraft, which takes all of the main stresses on the engine. Because it also powers the front fan as well. So it's you know, there's a lot of work going on there, and blade stretch is the problem that they've been having, as in centrifugal forces pulling the blade apart, literally. And that's descriptively, not literally. But if it was left untouched, eventually it would fail. Aidan Campbell circling United 865. Creel asking how much kilometres per hour does a 380 usually take off at? Well, the rotate speed of the 380 is not much different, really, to be honest, than a large heavy jet like this. You know, the smaller ones between 120 and 140 knots. The large ones, like the 380, depending on the aircraft's weight and the passengers, how many passengers she's got, the payload, the takeoff weight, could be up to 160 knots. But generally, once these things, you know, aerodynamically, once the wing is able to receive the airflow, then it's just it becomes a flying machine, doesn't it? So yeah, around about 160 knots, I think, something like that, for a large 380, fully laden. Maybe maximum that. Let's see what I say about the smile on the 777. Pitot, see the pitot tubes there, angle of attack sensors. See where they've cleaned around that node there on the aircraft, because they have to cover it and tape it up when they clean the aircraft, because that's a sensitive piece of equipment there, believe it or not. But when you pull away, you see a smile on his face. Look, watch the smile. See? Hey, look at his smiley face there. Don't get that on any other aeroplane, folks. So that is the smile on the 777. What's that, GP? Is that one of their regular routes? Never. Wouldn't even know what the airport code. Lois saying local ground crew MBG out of their depth, but I'm not complaining. Got a free night at a luxury boutique spa hotel right on the beach. Well, you might want to hope that you might want to go up and run out there and throw another spanner in the works. Maybe rip the other door off. But it was a loose undercarriage door, was it, on the Dreamliner? Is it? Jill Blakeney asking what the angle of attack sensors. There's one either side for the pilot and the co-pilot, and there is also a redundancy system as well. And basically, angle of attack, which is the angle of the aircraft. So the angle of attack sensors will control the elevators, or actually also trim out the horizontal stabilizers, because not only are there elevators, the moving part in terms of what the pilot uses pulling the stick forward, whether it's the yoke or the side stick. In this case, the yoke with a Boeing. But you also see there's that horizontal part there of the tailplane. You can see it's ever so slightly out of alignment there, and that is preset by the onboard computers, which is called trim. So they trim the aircraft out, and during flight, the very clever onboard computers will keep the angle of attack at the absolute correct angle. But it is also a sensor to give the pilots a visual reference on their screens as to what angle the aircraft is at. And when I talk about angle of attack, we mean that versus that. When an aircraft flies, it generally flies at a very slight nose up angle to maximise the aerofoil, or the wings, the airflow over the wing. Very clever indeed. Aidan Campbell on finals, United 865. No, Adam, I think you'll find there are pitot tubes. I did say pitot, as well as angle of attack sensors. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a moment, mate. What is the air intake below the wing on the aircraft? Rob Holland asking. That air intake there is for the ice packs, which is for the air conditioning units. Okay, so what he's talking about here, there's your angle of attack sensor right there. And that is basically a little mini wing. And you've also got your pitot, which is there, which is your airspeed indicator. And there's two pitots there, as well as your angle of attack. So I'll accept your apology, mate. NASA Aero Bob. Oh wow, that's interesting. Aidan Campbell saying a pitot tube measures fluid flow velocity. Yes, indeed it does. So basically that's why those pitot tubes have to be completely clear. It was invented by French engineer Henri Pitot in the early 18th century. So in as early as 1700s. So basically that was obviously not made for aviation, but just for instruments, probably for weather, I would imagine. I'm going to have to look that up. Henri Pitot. Thank you, Aidan. So pitot tube is from a very, very old pre-aviation design. Wow, I like that. That's really, I'm going to geek out on that. Henri Pitot. Bonjour. Oh, okay, Adam. Yeah. He misheard me. Okay, fair enough. Well, easy on that. Easy on rolling up too close, mate. You might get a little bit of blast from that number one there. Lovely old 764. Look. Andy Gabriel Powell, Jerry, the pitot tube I used to make at Rosemont for Concorde was 69 centimetres long. Wow, they are typically 250 mil. Wow, 690 mil. That's a lot, man. Here's another hot rod. People might be thinking, why hasn't a big aeroplane like that got winglets? Or it has, folks. It's just got the raked wingtip, exactly the same design as that 777 there. It's just you don't see it. You can't see it now. Aaron Thomas, United 365, second to land. Okay, so we'll cover that. Oh no, here she is now. So this is from Frankfurt, folks. So I'm imagining she's empty. Unless, of course, they've kept passengers at Frankfurt for 5 days. Low speed and low at high speed. Okay. Yes, I'm guessing because obviously when you take off you are naturally climbing at an angle of attack which it's obviously needs to relate to the climb out procedures, and then obviously at high speed the angle of attack is just, it is a nose up attitude, but it's you know, it's more visible on other aircraft. Depends on what you're flying on, really. If you stand right at the back of the aircraft and sort of like, if you put a level on the floor, in fact, funny enough, you can get a level on your phone as an app, can't you? Have a look and see where that 767, if he's going to gate or if he's going to come straight up to maintenance. Oh yes, yes. Carol, we're not going to get a Logan Air emoji, to be honest with you, and the reason is because then we'd need a Aer Lingus one and a Swiss one and a, you know, we could do a. I need to see where that United 767 is taxiing to. Glitter my butter. I'd love to see the turboprops push themselves back with reverse thrust. Used to be done. I don't know if they still do it with Qantas on the Dash 8s, the Q400s in Sydney anyway. I don't think they do that. They could do it if they needed to, but I don't know if it's allowed policy-wise. Screaming Emu loves a good deck hang. I took video of Q400 flying so weird. Look at that picture there, Jilly. Thumbnail. I can make it better. In fact, to be honest with you, that is better. No. That is the one I want. No. I want the big shot in the big, because the bigger the image, the more people can see it on a little screen. No, that shot that you're looking at now. I don't care. It doesn't matter. On Artin, no. Oh yeah. Okay, there's your 767. Jimmy G has a friend who flies ATRs for Logan Air. Here we go. Now, you want to see an angle of attack. Look at the flipping pitch angle of these engines. on the wing, folks. Didcot twist, I've got that United 767. He's now about to turn right. I'll tell you what also is interesting. I reckon this United pilot might not be regular at Heathrow, and that's why they're sort of like dawdling a bit down there. Cat short of crazy. Say there's a Tim Hortons in Braintree. Look at that, folks. Look how pointed down the pitch of those engines. So that means that the ATR must have quite a high nose angle of attack. Oh, listen to that. She's going to go up quick, watch this. Don't forget this is a STOL aircraft, folks. Short takeoff and landing capabilities. Also has the ability to operate from short gravel strips, grass strips, etc. Oh yeah, go on mate, up you go. Nice and sunny in the Isle of Man, which is where they're on their way to, I'm guessing, is it? Damn sight warmer than here, I tell you. It's flipping now. I've got me Anchorage gloves on, folks. Must go and get some hand warmers, ones that didn't expire in 2022. Bleeding idiot. These flipping hand warmers are useless. No, we're supposed to go inside. That's where I got them from, wasn't it? But I won't get 5 boxes of them this time. I'll just get 1, okay? If you need more, you can get more. Calm down. No, want 5 boxes. What, you're going to use 1 every day? No, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Glover. Yes, I think you might be right, Paul. Beverly George. Chris Clark. It is cold, period. The old ATRs shook like an unbalanced dryer, screaming at you saying, wow. Big amount of vibration on the what constantly or just the power up? I think, to be honest with you, that at the moment that is Rolls-Royce's best performing engine. It's the old 767, look. Raptrix, that was Loganair's Isle of Man livery. It had Isle of Man's airline on the side rather than the usual Scotland's airline. Oh no! Les, will be a runway change in 4 minutes. That's it. This is last few aircraft going out now. I'll tell you what, it's great to have that old Air Canada 330-300 lined up, man. Shows that they're going to keep her around for a while yet, because she's got the new livery on her.
Yes, you. What is it, GP? What are you going to be flying a plane today, Bungle?
Blipped in, wouldn't he? Last out of the gate. Is it another relatively young 777-200? The anxious traveller getting to see the preparation before a flight, especially in the rising sun. It's peaceful and nice to see. Yes, I'm going to come back from that. This is the last departure for runway 27 right today, folks. And right after them, look, they are on the ball, these guys at Heathrow, man. Look at that, 2:58 p.m. and this guy, he's the runway inspector. He's literally ready to follow this guy down the runway, but not as we did behind that 320 at Munich. Is it Munich? It was Munich that we chased down the runway, wasn't it? That was funny, man. Oh, that Qatar 380's been sitting there forever, isn't it? Oh, that's a shame, man. We were supposed to get that out. Is he delayed going out, that Qatar 380? Because now he was going to cross the active. Now he's going to cross it and turn right. Trade 700, so we can sitting there waiting. Look. Come on, mate. I'd be on it right now. Have to put the heaters on. Quality country, big jet. And now it feels quiet, you see. Now there's silence in Atlantic Heathrow. Wow. Screaming in. Oh, looks like they're gating, huh? Looks like they're gating the United jet. Maybe just to let the air crew off, and then they'll tow her up to the maintenance sheds. I don't know. Oh, they're going to put her on a remote stand by the looks of it. We'll check that out. Glitter my butter, preferring the old Air Canada livery. Well, each to their own. I mean, I don't mind the old Air Canada livery, but I think the new one is pretty damn cool, especially with the eyeliner. That's what does it for me. The old Bandit livery or Amy Winehouse, whichever way you want to describe it. But yeah, I do like it as a sort of like standard modern livery goes. I'm just glad that they added that little extra piece on it with the eyeliner at on the front end. But so she's coming into gate now. So this will be air crew getting off this jet, folks. I doubt very much there'll be any passengers on board this aircraft, and then they will either leave it there because she's eventually going to end up over there, folks, because United now have a maintenance facility here at London Heathrow, one of the old BA sheds. So that vehicle that you just saw travelling down the runway is just doing a runway inspection, folks. It's done every day at 3 o'clock when they're on westerlies, because there's no runway switch when they're on easterlies, i.e. 09s coming this way. Lee Air saying, my first flight was a PA Strata cruiser. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, steps will go up. They probably got the United maintenance team there waiting. It's obviously a serious enough issue that they've had to bring it to London to have maintenance carried out, or it is just that they have carried on with another aircraft on the Frankfurt route and switched this out and brought this into London to operate on another service, or maybe something like that. Chernoff, sorry to hear about downgrade. I had it happen in my career. Is that Screaming Emu? Possibly. Yeah, but he's talking about downgrading to first officer, isn't he? From captain on the 190, isn't it? I think that's right. But if that is the case, can he not go back onto the 220? That's what I asked him the other day. When we were in Alaska. I don't know if we ever got an answer on that one. Aviation addict, still in the hole. Screaming Emu. Yeah, I mean, at least first officer pay is quite good now. It's preferable to the bread line either way. Well, I'm guessing maybe pay is better on the 190 than it is on the 220. I don't know. I'm senior enough, I won't get bumped out of my base. Screaming Emu saying, yeah, and this is apparently, a lot of this is related mainly to the Pratt & Whitney issues with their aircraft, and that will be on the 220, of course, the Pratt & Whitney engine. Is it 1500s on that, I think? Oh, I'd definitely do that, Screaming, you know, wouldn't you? Interesting what LC2 350 photography is saying, but we did hear a little while ago that they were planning to ask permission, try and get planning permission, basically, London Heathrow that is, to upgrade or improve or extend runway 09 left. Being a bit nosy here, I want to see what's going on here. So that the Heathrow can then do exactly what they do with 09s as they do with 27s. In other words, switch operations. So departures on the southern in the morning and departures on the northern in the afternoon at 3 o'clock. So they will have the same switch around. And that means that they're going to have to improve or do something to this end of the runway. It's a slightly shorter runway, isn't it? No, it's got to be longer, isn't it? I'm wondering if maybe the improvements are going to be down the other end for sound. I think that might be something to do with, yeah, I think it might be a sound blast wall or something like that that they're possibly going to build down at the western end of the runway. Thanks for that info, LC2. That's another extra thing I want to do, Jilly. Read all about it! That's another thing I want to do, is do a live thing. So people appreciate exactly what's going on. Right from the low one to the high one, if you know what I mean. And we could do that down at... Do that, will ya? We could do that down at the other end of at the eastern location, couldn't we? motorcycle that we can see with a three-wheeled van. Steady, Rodney, steady. Act cool, act cool. Angry Pirate, I think it's to improve taxiways for takeoffs on 9 left. Okay, improve the taxiways, there we go. They won't need to extend the runway, will they? Because interestingly enough, the Perth operation on the Dreamliner is still, I believe, on 9ers going out on the northern runway because they can't use full length still. I think the modifications or works that are going on the southern taxiway on Sierra, I don't know if they're complete yet. Right, now I'm going to dip into me flask, which I brought with me, folks. I've got my little flask, which I do in the winter. I've got no. I think Spywalk, she might be a little bit confused with somebody else that was filming from the Myrtle Avenue, because we don't film from Myrtle Avenue, we only film from the paddock, as you know, only been doing it for like 6 years, on the van, and obviously we see over the fence. That's the reason why we're able to do what we do. I think he might be watching the old one from Liz and Simon Gilly from Sunday, maybe. Yeah, I was there. 60, bless them. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, if Myrtle was my only option, I don't know if I'd do it. I mean, I kind of would, because I know we have a lot of, but yeah, we would have to. But the thing is that we've got such a great, you know, position there. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, something mobile that I could wheel over there or something, you know. You can always throw some pallets on a cash guy, Rab saying. Yes, my goodness me, that fella. I was scared for him, you know. I was scared for him. He was teetering on there, wasn't he? Like, you know, oh my God. It reminds me of when I used to not have any safety bars on the van, mate. Bleeding idiot, mate. Yeah, man. Actually goes to show how, even in the last 6 years, health and safety around airports and anywhere really has really sort of like become a major. That's the other thing I wanted to sort of like, wow, that was smooth as silk, man. Not even a puff of tyre smoke, man. In from hell, all the way from hell, that plane. Sort of crazy seeing a bloke at LAS. Where's that? That's Las Vegas, isn't it? Using a step ladder on top of his pickup. That's impossible. You can't do that unless your step ladder is bolted to the floor of the pickup to start with. And secondly, they're wide steps. They need to be wide steps, man. No, fair enough. I know. But what I'm saying is that's dangerous as hell. That, because look at the amount of turning I'm having to do. Unless he's what about the, yeah, but not only that. But what about the sticks? How's he got such a tall tripod? So still got 5,600 people tuned in. I don't know if everybody's aware, but if you look at the top, the pinned comment there, folks, mentioning Big Jet TV Extra. Big Jet TV Extra is an extra channel which we've added. It's a kind of like, it's a sister channel, as I called it last night, to Big Jet TV, which is, hold on, let me move this a little bit because I'm in a slightly different position now. That's all still level. That's good. Turn that because that keeps catching on me. And we're all good to go on that. But yeah, it's a sort of like fly on the wall new series. It's all live. Well, I say it's all live. We're going to upload stuff to it that you might find funny. Do you know what I mean? We should just do that, shouldn't we? But also, most of it is going to be live of us on our travels in the mystery bus. Yeah, go ahead and subscribe to that channel, folks. If you're a fan of Big Jet TV and what we do. How slowly the ground spoilers come up on the A380, man. See that screaming in, you're saying the 220 wins. I'm guessing he's talking in terms of preference of aircraft. It's just flying a new aeroplane, isn't it? It's like a spaceship compared to a 190, isn't it? You know, it's like an old Nokia 101 compared to an iPhone 15 or something like that. Apologies to all Android users, or a smartphone. There we go. Sorry, let's keep it level, shall we? Smartphone versus a Nokia. Do 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 do. Took about 4 hours to write a 2-line message. A. BB. Aviation addict. Yes, sir. Wow, aviation addict. I'm surprised. Maybe you've been away for a bit, but yeah, we covered the whole show of the aircraft part being brought here by the Beluga from Airbus, and yeah, she's flying. She's been flying since the 1st of November, I think. Fixed here at London Heathrow, and then flown to Toulouse to be painted. When I say painted, that I'm talking about is the horizontal stabilizer, because these wing surfaces do have a layer of paint on them to protect them from ultraviolet and other bits and bobs, but generally it's primarily a grey paint. Oh, aviation addict, I saw the part being delivered but never followed it up. It just landed ahead of a 380 from Vegas. Oh, was that it then? Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks for the info, mate. Patrick Crimmings has gifted a channel membership. That's very kind of you, Patrick. Thank you to everybody who's gifted channel memberships today. Can't believe it's 3:16 already, Johnny. Doesn't time go fast when you're having fun? Hey. It's the Kenyan jet. So yeah, go subscribe to Big Jet TV Extra, folks. See if you like it. We're going to be loading some stuff up onto it. Got the big reveal of the new camera on Friday. You can see me doing some maintenance to a Boeing 707. Tune in for that. Make sure you turn your notifications on. I'm going to be getting my hands dirty with some maintenance on a Boeing 707. Power tools and everything. There's another 380 right behind this one. Go on, mate, run it long, run it long. Take your time, take your time. No, don't worry about turning off just yet. You keep going, mate. Go on. Ah, what a shame. Gary Sibthorpe. I'm guessing this is the Singapore Slinger, right in our midst, folks. Yes, 707. The rubbish mechanic has just subbed to Big Jet TV Extra. Check it out, folks. Look at the rudder movement on this. Probably won't be that much in these conditions. Big favourite amongst aviation geeks around the world due to its sort of like still having the old cheat line on it. People like the Singapore livery. Chernoff done a lot of sleeping on Singapore A380s. She's a lovely old girl, isn't she, eh? The launch customer for the A380 and the first to fly into London Heathrow. Actually, hold on a minute, I might have got that wrong. I know that Singapore were the first to operate the 380 into London Heathrow, but I don't think they were the launch customer, were they? Or were they? Great landing, but she needs a wash. She does, doesn't she? I always remember a long time ago when Airbus announced the Neo 380 that they were offering Singapore Airlines to replace all of their 380s with the Neo, and I'm guessing that was some kind of a special deal. But funky. What a shot, man. What a shot. See, you got to have your... See what I mean, Jilly? Hey, Jilly? Yeah, you got to have your eyes all over the place, yeah? Don't just look at... No, you're not going to be reading comments anymore, really, are you? Well, you kind of are, but, you know. Mind you, I tell you one thing would be good. Do you know what would be better, Jilly? Do you know what would have been better if we had got a bigger iPad and mounted it right in the middle of the van with a big massive screen? Yes. Yes. Well, something like that. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. But I can't do that because that would be classified as a distraction, wouldn't it? I'm calling the police. Gina Graham, Gillian, everyone, dedication for the surprise stream from the paddock. Watched it yesterday, brilliant. Thank you, Gina. Yes. Well, you know, I mean, come on, folks. I don't want to be. It's not. To be honest with you, it's. Oh, hello, little fella. Is it E145? Is it E145? Hello. Is he from Scotland? He's all the way from Scotland. Clear line 278. You know, to be honest, it's like when people. Well, I've spoken to people since Sunday with us going out there and doing that stream. You know, what else would you expect me to do when I get home and the wind's blowing, everything in the garden's like bending and stretching, and the panels in the fences are doing that? I'm like, Jilly, man, we've got to go out there. We've got to go out there and just forget about Put your tiredness on hold, man, and just, you know, let the adrenaline take over. City cleanest is ANA. It's known the world's cleanest airline. Japan has been named the world's cleanest airline. Oh, I'd like to see the results of that. Jilly, are you there? World's cleanest airline 2024. Let's have a look at that and see who's up. He's saying that Japan Airlines. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder who voted on that. That's in World Airline Awards. Okay. I'm guessing there are other. I guess there are other airline awards. Right. Okay, Skytrax. Right. Cathay Pacific #1, ANA 2nd, and EVA Air 3rd. Oh, I've only ever heard one. Qatar 4th, right? Oh, blimey, no Emirates yet. No Emirates yet. Wow, they're not going to be happy with that, man. Singapore. Wait. Slow down. Slow down, man. Singapore is 5th, yeah? Okay. Then 6th is Asiana. Then Hainan. Right. 8 is Japan Airlines, yes. 9, China. 10, Korean. 11, Hong Kong. Hold on a minute. Are you sure this is done by... I don't think that's a clear representation, mate. That sounds like all that. I know, but that all sounds like the Asia Pacific carriers. Yeah. So in at number 12 is Finnair, Swiss are 14, Lufthansa 16, Air France 18. Not even in it. Not even in it. God, I'd like to get a second opinion on that myself. You know, yeah. Well, I'd just like to know where they get their information from. That's all. Their voting public. The votes have come from who? People who want to give feedback, or people? Because I've never had anything on any of the carriers that I've flown on to say, would you mind? Yes, I know. I agree, mate. I couldn't agree more. I mean, when we were on Singapore Airlines, Jilly, and they came on, and every in the not in the first, we weren't in first class and all that, but in the hold on, in the. Okay, whoa, stand by, Jilly, stand by, just stand by on that. Blue Sky saying scroll down and it's listed by world regions. Okay. Right, okay, but we're looking at the worldwide results, yeah. Okay, we're looking at the worldwide results. Yes, thank you. Autopilot's in the house. Autopilot. Right. What about Europe? Yeah. What about Europe? Okay. What about? Okay. Europe is Finnair, right? So what about Europe in terms of, hold on. Has Europe got a top 10, Gilly? Oh, right, okay, so there must be a top 10 for Europe. Yeah, Steph's got an upgrade. It's great, isn't it? We got an upgrade without even knowing it. What was it, Chilly? What happened when we got that upgrade? It was BA, wasn't it? All of a sudden, found myself up the front. That's just frequency of flying, isn't it? So Steph's been gifted like we were. It's great. Tell you what, it's crazy, mate. It's crazy the fingertips, mate. It's almost like I need to get those thingamajigs going again. The over gloves. NASA Aero Bob. Now he's from today, isn't it? NASA Aero Bob's gifted another 10 channel memberships. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Good to see you, Autopilot, on our list of channel pilots, well, legitimate pilots that is, members here on Big Jet TV, and we are honoured to have those guys, as well as technicians. We've got Rolls-Royce engineer, we've got Afterburner, who's with General Electric, with Pratt & Whitney, my apologies, sorry mate, with Pratt & Whitney, knows all about the GTF engine as well as other fighter jet engines as well. The Pratt & Whitney engine that powers the F-15, I think it's a PW100 or something, is it? Or Avro Arrow, where are the Anchorage mittens? Mark Mailer. Richard the Roadie, good afternoon to you. He also had an upgrade with BA. Even had the limo to the hotel, flipping it, fair play. I mean, Nigel Coxon, Gina Graham. Welcome everybody. If you're a new member, please, I cannot emphasize enough that I want you to get involved. You're chatting with me primarily, folks. I mean, I know people talk amongst themselves in the chat, discussing whatever they're discussing. We like to keep it aviation related if we can, but come in and talk with me. I always like to see new names getting involved, as well as obviously the regulars. I know, I appreciate that, but I want to see new people getting involved in the chat and telling us what they're into, or just any, talk about a flight that you've had. Ask questions about aeroplanes like so many people have done today, which is great. Blue Sky, if your fingertips are tingling or painful, you may have a bit of frostbite. No. It's fine. I haven't got a bit of frostbite. Thank you. I appreciate it. They're not tingling. I can just feel the cold. That's all. Because obviously, as many people can appreciate, when I stand here, the whole of my body is warm, but obviously the fingertips are the parts that are being used. My fingers are being used, aren't they? One on the camera to zoom the toggle, and the other one on the panning arm, which, to be honest with you, it's all about keeping the fingertips warm. And that's kind of, it's a shame they don't do, I'll be honest with you, it's a shame they don't do sort of like individual finger heaters. That would be pretty cool. Ones that you can put into those mittens that have got finger ends on them. Yeah. Screaming Emu F-15s are sick. Jet Junkie Spotter. I'm booked on my last 757 flight on the 13th of December with Jet2 from Manchester. I thought they finished them. Jet2 not finished their 757 service at Manchester. Need to fly my favourite aircraft one last time. Have they Oh, okay, so they've still got one left there, have they? Interesting. Wow, one cat short of crazy. Frost nips take ages to heal. About 2 years on my toes. Dear. Yeah, but what I do is I put the hand warmer in the glove, and then when I'm not panning, I put yeah. No, I'm not going to get frostbite. It's not minus 28 up here. So, flipping, like, you know, got huskies to take me down to the ground. Huskies at the. I might be quite some time, I say, as I go. Going out to get provisions. What's that? Oh. Wolf 2000. If BA or Virgin scrapped one of their planes and you could keep one part to use as a decoration or garden feature, what would it be? Good question, that. As a garden feature, well, yeah, that's difficult because you'd have to maintain it, wouldn't you? Because these aircraft are not basically built to really be left out unattended for any great amount of time, because they will rot, literally. The metals that they use, the alloys that they use will quite quickly. But that's me digressing and being anal about it. But yeah, it's a difficult one. You know what? It's a tricky one because and it depends on the size of your garden, doesn't it? I'd have to come back to you on that one, Wolf 2000. Ask me on the next show, see if I've figured it out. Well, to be honest with you, subscriber Reza asking why doesn't the A330-900 have an updated cockpit like the A350 or A380? Well, to be honest with you, Reza, I'd imagine that the A330-9 probably has got some modifications to it, but in general, and that would only be in terms of the screens and the software, because they wouldn't really redesign the cockpit when they've already got a cockpit that works fine. It's not like they can take the 350 flight deck and convert it to, because that would obviously cost a lot of money to redesign a cockpit. You know, you've got all the wiring looms, you've got all the directions of this, that and the other, you've got the, you know, there's a lot of, obviously if you take a 350 cockpit or a 380, obviously the 380 cockpits are a bit larger, and you know, it's just in general, I'd say that the 380 cockpit is probably more akin to the 330 flight deck, but the 350 is slightly just different layout, Reza, and the reason why that is because Airbus, like Boeing, like to keep similarities through the whole family of aircraft. Like, for example, to type rate, as in qualify to fly, a 380 from a 320 only involves a very short training schedule. You can literally do it in the sim. You don't have to actually go and fly the aeroplane. And to be honest with you, the biggest thing that I've heard from pilots who've flown the narrow body jets and flown the big jets, the big 380s, the only difference is the size of the aeroplane. Oh, okay, Lloyd Bell, they have 3 757s remaining to be withdrawn in early January. Just see if you can get any contact on them, if you will. Thank you, John Walton, also mentioning it doesn't finish till. It's just that there was a lot of hoo-ha with the one that was being retired. Okay, so they're kind of doing what we did with the 747s with Virgin Atlantic, aren't they? I guess. Here comes the pandemic workhorse. Phil Filkins, good afternoon. We've seen that North auctioning off their unsold premium seats to the highest bidder. Ooh, yeah, definitely. It's a one-off, isn't it? It's a one-off, though. Okay, that's what we need. Yeah. We need that. In from Peking. Oh no, Beijing. Sorry, PEK is Beijing, isn't it? Always forget that. Rab H Icelandair 737-300 landed at Glasgow last Sunday. Well, we had an Icelandair 757-300, or was it the 200? No, it was the 300 at Seattle at SeaTac. We had the white one originally, which we saw from the terminal, and then when we were about to board, the blue one came in, my favourite one with the red pinstripe. Autopilot, there we go, you're right, the 339 has an extremely similar layout to the 350. Doesn't take so long to get an A350 rating if you hold an old 330, if you hold a 339 rating. There we go. Japan Airlines 350, nice. It's a 1000 as well, look at that, folks. Isn't she beautiful? Of course, remember that one of these things burnt out after colliding with a very unfortunate incident with an air sea rescue. Was it? No. It was humanitarian rescue aircraft. It was an ATR. And crazy thing is that when she came to a standstill, there were small fires, but they very quickly got everybody off the aircraft, and the success of that evac was primarily down to the Japanese people that were on that aircraft. They were all, I think, all from Japan. Or 99% of them anyway, and they followed the evac rules to the T. For example, not going up into the overhead bins to get your bleeding suitcase out, you flipping idiot. I just if someone reached up in front of me, I'd kick them in the nuts, mate, or something like that. Well, actually, I wouldn't do that. I'd just push them and shout at them very loud. Because if you kick them in the nuts, they're going to go down, aren't they? Then that's even worse than... well... Yeah. Just shout very loud. Very, very loud. And I wouldn't hold back as well. And I'd be shouting at her still as we're walking across away from the aircraft. And probably on her way home as well, or wherever she might be going. Just so that she gets the hint that I'm not very happy with her, or him, or it. the beat machine would just overheat, I think. What are you doing? It would be the first words out of my mouth. Richard the Roadie, Ross Gin, Lee Hodges, Leonard Beach, Carmen 2020, been on the BA777-200 from Vegas after refurb. Wow. Oh, wow. He flew on that jet that had a, well, that wasn't just a refurb, was it? That was like a, that was an amazing amount of body paneling fixing that went on there, isn't it? It's a bit like the 787 that caught fire here at Heathrow. I wasn't aware that they didn't. They refused. Boeing refused to write it off or scrap it because just to save face, they fixed it here at Heathrow. I wasn't aware of that, man. They must have done it right round the back of the bike sheds undercover and all that. Onkar Singh's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Onkar. That's very kind of you, mate. Something pushing back and starting over there. I think they're done with that 767. Obviously, that was a positioning flight from Frankfurt, folks. I'm guessing that is the pain in United's side right there that you're looking at. Those 767s, they must daily have discussions about them in the executive teams and the executive offices and with the shareholders. Like, what the flipping heck are we doing with them? We can't get any planes, mate. We just can't get planes. Can't we lease them? Can't we lease some 330s or something? You know, because they're costing us a bleeding fortune. That might be the last straw or something. Bless. I'd love to think that that would be the... Yes. Raptrex giving the regular details on incoming and outgoing jets. Carmen 2020, J Mank, Barbara Sterling, to my USA friends, wishing you a happy Thanksgiving for Thursday. Yes, everybody, all Americans around the world, happy Thanksgiving for yesterday. And like I said earlier, folks, I don't want to get political about it, but the fact that there is a ceasefire in over there, we're just delighted. Globally, as people, let there be peace, please, especially at this time of year. And I'm not talking about the governments or the politicians involved. I'm talking about the people who are affected, the people living in those regions. I'm so happy for them. Well, obviously they're still living in total crap conditions because of what their selfish, nasty governments have done. Anyway, whatever. So glad for at least they can try to, you know, get back to some kind of normality. And to be honest with you, folks, this year for the Christmas Day show, we are teaming up with GoFundMe for a global disaster fund. Oh, look at this, 333. No, it's not. It's a 330. Yeah, but it's a 200, man. But Jilly, no one said anything about it. No one said anything about it. Thumbnail. Bang, right there. That's a the Amiri flight. Yeah, that's the governor on that plane, isn't it? Wow, CFM 56s. Go on, son. Yeah. Now that's another example of Airbus's clever engineering and designed it, well, more engineering really. The people that designed that aircraft, they designed that alongside the A330, the A330 aircraft. That aircraft has the same wing as an A330, but just has an additional engine on each wing. And that, of course, is the A340-200, is it? Yeah, a lot of people saying wow on that one, man. Fraser Baines. Lloyd Bell only showing on ADS-B. Wow, there we go. Alpha Bravo not showing on Flight Radar 24. Autopilot, the 767 is actually a very efficient way to move 250 people on a long haul. We haul freight on the 767 freighter and make a mint on every load. The reason Boeing is stopping production in the 2027 carbon law. Yes, that's the big thing that's hitting America. They're going to be places like Louisville or Learville, as Americans call it, amongst other pronunciations. But places like Louisville, Memphis, etc., where the old DC-10s, MD-11s, 767s are still operational. A lot of the fleets are going to slowly be banned from flying into some airports because of the that carbon law that Otto's talking about there, which and already I believe a number of 747 services have been blocked at some American airfields just because of that carbon law. I think because of the delays in deliveries of aircraft and delays in production, the FAA have maybe given them a little bit of leeway on that, I think. KLM. Just see them using their little, is that a 175? Always get it wrong. And if I get it right, it's only by chance. I should know by now. It's just, I'm going on the length of that and not at the wing line. I was just going to say that because they look vertical, don't they? Almost vertical, and that shows that it's a 190. There we go, got it wrong. Bronner Smith, there is an A340-500 and 747 and an A320 from Qatar at LAX. There we go. Wow. What's that, GP? Yeah, Steve Sibbons. Steve Stibbons talking about Christmas Day GoFundMe. We are asking people to hold off on you know, if they've got any spare change, if you've got any spare change, or a little bit of money, even if it's a fiver or a couple of quid hanging around in your bank account on Christmas Day, we will be doing a GoFundMe. Well, we haven't completely confirmed it yet, but the guys at GoFundMe actually emailed us, folks. We can read it out, can't we, Jilly? Really? They're not going to be bothered, are they? GoFundMe will love that, mate. Okay, have I got it? I've got it, haven't I? So this is what GoFundMe called us, mentioned to us in an email today. Reaching out from GoFundMe is the email that came into corporate. It says, "Hi Big Jet team, I hope you're all doing well. My name is Christina and I'm from GoFundMe. We're huge fans of your channel and the incredible community you've built. Given the recent significant weather events, we want to reach out with an idea of collaboration." And then it goes on to mention about a possible show where we could link GoFundMe straight into a global fund campaign. So it goes out around the world. It's not just for the UK or the USA or anywhere. It's for the globe. So even though it'll get condensed and filtered, at least every penny helps, folks. Let's remember that our very strong economies mean that we have our economy, our pounds or dollars or whatever it means, gets converted into money that and products and things that you can buy a lot more of with that money. So hopefully we can do something with them. We'll be speaking to Christina, and I'm sure that we can reach out and say that everybody here is happy to do that on Christmas Day. Because if you don't know, I do a show every Christmas Day, folks, because I'm on my own. I've only got the cat. He doesn't mind. He gets a little. He gets his food in the morning. It's just like any other day, isn't it? He goes to sleep, and then otherwise I'll be just twiddling my thumbs, mate, literally, or my fingers, or my toes, or whatever's got frostbite on. Playing with me hand warmers. So yeah, I'll always come out on Christmas Day, you know, because I know there's a lot of us who are also on their own on Christmas Day, or just like to tune in with the family. A lot of people do that now, don't they? Saw you on TV, Jerry. It's like, you know, on that YouTube thing. Oh, quite a busy day down at McDonald's yesterday, wasn't it? Had a lovely old couple come up to me. Well, the old man anyway. Hello, Jerry. What's your? He's not. He wasn't from Yorkshire. Sorry. Hello, Jerry. You know, we watch you. Me and my missus watch you all the time. You know, blah blah blah. And his missus was there in the car. Hello there. You know, it's just lovely. And yeah, and another fella came up, said his brother watches all the time. He was kind of cool, laid back. You know, everything happens in the McDonald's car park, doesn't it? Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. And can I just say, in terms of charities, and I know that a lot of people know about this because scamming has become a massive thing around the world. People of all walks of life get scammed. It's easy to do, but just whatever you do, wherever you know, just be aware always of giving any of your details out. And also, you know, watch out for people working on the streets as well at this time of year, because, you know, check their authenticity, make sure that they've got identification, that you can even go to the company and check that they're legitimate. There's a lot of people on the streets, folks, who walk around with the you know, the plastic bins for charity and all that, and they're not legitimate. There are obviously 99% of them are, but there are some dodgy people out there. So watch who you get scammed by, man. You know, there's a lot of dirty people out there. What? Oh yeah, watch you don't get scammed. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh, some good scammers out there. Make sure you get scammed by the right person, you know? No, I'm only joking. But yes, I said that all wrong. Thank you, Jilly, for correcting me. Watch out not who you get scammed by, but watch out for getting scammed. It's funny, isn't it? Because it's when times like that when I realise you do actually listen to me. I know, man, I know, but you know. Yeah. Morgan's sitting alone on Christmas Day. Well, you're not, Morgan, are you? You're not going to be sitting alone, are you? You're going to be with us. Yeah. I'll bring some crackers, which won't work. They won't go bang, will they? They'll just like thud open and something will fall out. Oh, we've had people, don't worry about it, Ollie. We've had people on Christmas Day, I'm in the toilet. I've just come into the toilet. I'm just having a quick watch. I guess when the family arrive, you can say, "Oh yeah, tell you what, I had some dodgy, something dodgy to eat last night. So please forgive me if I'm regularly going to the toilet." Take one of them whoopee cushions in with you. Oh, that hurt! That hurt! You all right in there? Yeah, I'm fine. Is there someone talking to me? No. What are you laughing at? Oh, nothing. Just thinking of something that happened earlier. Chris is going to be watching on Christmas Day. Lots to do between now and then, of course. It's getting dark, folks. It's getting dark, look. We're on the 4-hour mark. I got that wrong then. I got that completely wrong then, didn't I? Did I just say the 4-hour mark? It's 12 o'clock. Why didn't you correct me yesterday? I said to everybody I wanted to do 4 hours. Oh, yeah, but by yeah, but R4 is not. When it goes dark, there's nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Vianney Lekning. Vianney. Yes, we're aware of the 350. First Emirates 350 heading to Dubai, and they're going to do it like a ceremony with her, aren't they? You know, Emirates, they'll spend a lot of money on that, mate, I can assure you. Royal Air Morocco, the Ram, as I call it. And New Year's Eve as well, folks. We'll be on top of the Hilton Garden Inn for New Year's Eve. Screaming Emu, probably my last chat for a few weeks. Oh, okay, he's off busy then, I guess. Doing stuff, flying. He's a pilot after all. Bravo flights are struggling to land at Belfast. Steph, parts of the sky are lovely. Shade of pink tonight. Yes. It's always a good sunset here at London Heathrow, if the clouds permit. Something that we don't see very often off there in the distance is the castle, ladies and gentlemen. Windsor Castle, the King's residence. Well, I mean, really, it's Buckingham Palace, isn't it? Or is it that 4-bedroom semi-detached in Esher Road? Anyway, whatever. Steve Stibbons. It was a year ago with a party in the hotel, and by golly gosh, was it very off-putting, I have to say. What's going on? Lots of noise, lots of people shouting and screaming. Not going to have any of that. We're going to have the top of the roof of the Hilton Garden Inn all to ourselves, folks. All the fireworks going off, Jilly launching her annual rocket. That was cool, man, wasn't it? No plans, Daniel. You know us, mate. Perth is the only new destination next year as far as we're concerned, looking at the schedule. We very well, we never really pre-plan any further ahead than a month. Yeah. Sergio, loving the sights, man. Sergio, loving the sights. Gina Graham, what's up with the seagulls? I don't know, what's up with them? You alright? I don't know, so which is the seagull that's got the WhatsApp account, Jilly, that we can't seem to feel? What's up with them? What's up with the seagulls? Yeah, let's see if he's about. Steven Seagal. Ha ha ha! Sorry. Yeah. Wow, Morgan, Windsor Castle is the oldest and largest occupied castle in the world. Beautiful. Normally got a flag hanging from the top of the mast there. Oh, there it is. There she is, the old girl. Told you, didn't I? Is Aidan listening to me in half speed? You got me on half speed, Aidan. Because if you have, I'll speak like that all the time. It is quite funny to listen to me on half speed, I've got to be honest. Go on, have a go. Look at that over there, lovely set of engines. The Aviation Guy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Aviation Guy. So there we have it, folks. That one came in from Frankfurt about an hour ago. Obviously needing some pretty significant maintenance, but not enough that it wasn't able to fly over here. I'm guessing she had her gear up. I don't know, because nobody saw the gear extend and nobody reported back from Frankfurt to say whether the gear. Don't we know someone from United, Julie? AIRBUS. Brought out my Thanksgiving Day pants and belt while having an extra portion of dressing and pumpkin pie for all those across the pond. Have a good one, AIRBUS, mate. Yeah, have a slice of pie on us. Nothing visibly wrong with that jet. I'm guessing it might be engine related. Well, I don't know. Hydraulic issue may be that they had to keep the gear extended. I don't know. You would be able to fly her all the way from Frankfurt with gear down, theoretically. create a lot of drag and burn a lot more fuel, but hot, coming in hot. Oh yeah, 37,000 feet, yeah, definitely gear retracted. Thank you for that, Aviation Addict. Today then, didn't I, in terms of my timing. Yeah, that's it. I need to learn how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 3 hours. I know, man. I know it was. Yeah. We were kind of thrown into it, weren't we? So a little bit of sort of you know, sympathy for us, really. Stone Man, JD Stone. Oh. Oh yes. Global Airlines. That was crazy flying that flying that 380 all the way from the United States, from that desert to Prestwick with its gear down. My God, they must have burnt off so much fuel, man, or burnt so much fuel, should I say. Carol Ann, loving the beautiful Emirates jet. Easy, son, easy. Nice. Ken Farmello, tuning in from down under. G'day, Ken. Blue Sky, sorry if it's a silly question, but why do only the inner engines open out on landing on the 380? It's a long sort of like story about that, Blue Sky, but basically because only the inboard engines are fitted with reversers on the A380. She doesn't actually need 4-engine reversing because she has such powerful brakes. Back when the 380 was originally designed, the designers originally designed the A380, believe it or not, with no engine reversers. But even though they were convinced by tests that the aircraft was perfectly capable of stopping with its powerful brakes and not having the need for reversers, for reversers at all. The operators, on the other hand, were a little bit like, no, we've got to have some kind of a redundancy if something fails massively on the undercarriage braking system. So they opted to meet them in the middle and give them 2 reversers, 2-engine reverse, which is, trust me, it's enough, especially when you've got the power of those brakes, which are very significant. 16-wheel braking on the A380, and when you consider every wheel has at least 5 or 6 braking discs attached to the hub, with huge, great big, nice shot that. Little flock of birds flying there, man, like that. Yeah, a ring of pistons as well that act as the, much like the caliper system, braking system on your car, the hydraulic system, which pushes the caliper, which pushes pistons, which pushes the pads onto the disc. Well, this is the same sort of system, but in a much more industrial way. Autopilot, this is the international tails BA had in the late 90s. It's the only, oh look, look, he's got an odd rudder there, look at that. That's a replacement rudder, folks. So that would have come from their spares division, from an aircraft that's either been broken up or a completely non-BA jet. Maybe just from the spares, yeah, autopilot. Wow, that's the first person I think I've ever heard say that they liked the international tails, because the general consensus, wasn't it, from well, certainly from the British public, was that it was horrendous. I didn't think whether they were good or bad, to be honest with you. It was just something different. At least it was different, you know, and I thought they had some pretty cool ones in there with those tails. I always remember the Tartan Raptor X, brand new Bulgaria 220-100. That is from Sofia, sorry. Brand spanking new, that aeroplane, folks. Thank you, Raptor X. Steve Stibbons, I can't comment on it because I'm not completely aware, other than knowledgeable, that there were drones over US Air Force bases. Well, I say US Air Force bases. There was one, it was Mildenhall, wasn't it? And maybe Lakenheath, Mildenhall and somewhere else. Okay, well, you know, you can read into it, can't you? I'd say it's definitely not a case of locals being nosy. I think that's definitely something a little bit more into, you know, questionable. I don't think that's going to be locals, is it? Because if it was locals, it would just be so. Whether someone, you know, it could be the Koreans, man. They could come in and, you know, buy drones, just buy them here in the UK. You know, I'm guessing, I doubt very much it's something that's been brought in by, you know, by any means, you know, to be honest with you, because they would have been questioned over it. You know, a bunch of, you know, foreigners bringing over a whole load of drones. It'd be like, oh yeah. Was it one over each base or two over each base, or don't they know? Is it just sort of there were drones over the bases, you know? But anyway, yeah, so it's a question of, you know, whether the, you know, they've got QRA at the RAF station, haven't they, up at Coningsby? Don't they have QRA police and snipers where they can come down there, see the drone, because apparently they were 5,000 feet up. So, bit of a smoky start for that 767. That's just a little bit of oil and fuel that's at the bottom of the combustor, folks. The combustor being the chamber where all the heat happens, where what we would classify as spark plugs, but the igniters on the engine will ignite the fuel, which then it becomes a self-sufficient machine. But when they shut those engines down, they're old engines, and they generally tend to probably leave a little bit of oil or whatever in the bottom of the combustor. So when they fire it up, you get that burn off, Ellis burn off. Oh, but he's here now, isn't he? So Ellis Burnoff will know what I'm talking about. Because I'm guessing that Ellis Chernoff had the odd burn-off. It's a little bit, almost a funky shot there, look. That's right. Oh, really? Oh, hey? Aaron Thomas saying cargo lux from Mexico City. That did have a 747 look about it, didn't it? The trail. But that's twin engine, isn't it? Oh, down there. Maybe EasyJet or something. Ryanair. Do a bit of hi there. Sorry about that. Just trying to get me focus right, folks. Stand by. Just got another club going on here. Let's see what this is like. Yeah, that's better. That's good. That's good. Pitch black in Sweden, Morgan saying. Well, how cool is that? Simon knocked that cargo lux would probably be over the back of the stack. Over the back of the stack. Nice shot.
The only thing is with the manual is that we will struggle to see that. We'll have to go back to also factored in having to go and get in the we're going to come off main area and then we'll go switch to that and we'll see if we can see that. Yes, twin engine one. Wow. A330, maybe. Yeah, cool. Simon Knock aircraft were great, coming in with a stabiliser lit up. Yes, not all of them do. It's interesting to observe. It's not all pilots go for all lights on. Engine illuminators are cool as well, especially on the 380s, man. I know Qantas are known for lighting up their aircraft, but what he's talking about there is the tail illuminators, which are usually mounted on the horizontal stabilisers. Oh, 787 Diane 78 saying Voyager. Wow, you can see double flash. We got double flash on her then to ident her as an Airbus. Trouble is, it's so far away. Yeah, she's got double flashes. That identifies that as an Airbus jet, folks. See, double flashing on the wingtips. You got a license for that? $18,000 feet, Diane 78 saying. What's that, GB? It's quite funny, that, isn't it? That's quite fun. What's he doing round there? What's he doing round there? Yes. That is actually quite funny, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. Yes. Now these bloody hand warmers, mate. It's ridiculous. Maybe I have sort of like, you know. Yeah. Pardon me. Simon knocked. Someone nicked a bit of London Eye and nicked it, turned it. Well, I call that my little bit of LAX. That if that's what you're talking about. You can actually see. We can see the London Eye from here, can't you? When we're on the Hilton Garden Inn, we can see the London Eye. Oh, and of course we'll have the new camera, won't we? So low light conditions may be enhanced by the new camera. Aaron Thomas, KC2 may be going to Bryce or Fairford. Going in the wrong direction if it is, isn't it? Or is that going the other way? What's that? Mind that! Can you pip screen them, or can you sort of like split the screen between? Interesting. Well, then we'd have to put it on us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to do it if we were going to do it that way. Yeah. I think it would be better to do it live, right, and have it going into a night time like we are today. You know, she's all nicely lit up. This one, look. Yeah, but Gilly, then I got to operate two cameras doing exactly the same picture. Oh, all right. Well, you're not going to see anything like that, mate. You're not going to. Yeah, you're not going to see anything. Oh man. Funky. No, I'm talking about. It's not so much. Well, it may be visual difference as well, Julie, but it said it's got better capabilities in low light, is what it said, didn't it? Because, yes, the iOS lens. And what I'm saying is, like if you're looking at the picture now, yeah. If you're looking at the picture now, in the auto, right now it goes a little bit grainy. Because at the moment it's in auto, it's not manual. This is autofocus, yeah? But it goes a little bit jumpy and grainy and pops out of focus every now and then. Well, that's the kind of thing that I think they may have eliminated. So that's the way that it needs to be tested. And if it's made an improvement on the daylight visuals, then so be it. But it doesn't really need any improvement on the daylights, does it? You know what I mean? No. Yeah, exactly. But this is the only place that you're going to be able to see those differences, aren't you? Trust me, man. I'll know whether it's working or not. Oh, more funk, man. What do you mean? Well, you can't expect anything massively different, can you? Like, you know. No, even the people I'm talking about. Yeah. Well, we had to go through all that whole 4K thing, didn't we? Are you still on 4K? Is this on 4K? Because it's absolutely brilliant. Well, I'll be the judge of it, basically. I know exactly whether or not it's better or the same or anything. We just have to see. I've been operating the camera for 8 years now,
if not, you know, maybe a little bit less, maybe 7 years, but always use the camera through its different variants and upgrades and all that kind of stuff. So with any luck, yeah. I mean, we wouldn't spend millions on developments and new this and new that. Okay, let me have a look at it live here. Yeah, so that's nothing to do with 4K, mate. Nothing to do with 4K. All of a sudden, everyone becomes a camera technician and a specialist in the video industry. Get a big flashlight. See, I will find out whether or not the deep stuff will work, and I will be intrigued to see whether they've improved the low light capability of it. We'll see, and we'll give the feedback to Panasonic as well, because they know us, and they will probably be very grateful of it, because we've probably sold bleeding, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of these cameras to people all around the world. It's a very popular camera used by videographers and streamers after we've pumped it so hard over the years. That is what I'm talking about. Now, I'm on it's still good for auto. It's still pretty damn good for auto. It's there where it gets a little bit grainy and why, what's happening? Well, all due respect, mate. Yeah, I mean, you know, big cameras, big production cameras and all that kind of thing have a completely different setup to these things. You literally have to set them all up, don't you? Studio cameras, big cameras and all that kind of thing. This is a point and shoot auto camera, which is convenient. It's set up for convenience more than anything else. How they improve it is entirely up to them in terms of what they need to do to make improvements. But like I say, we've got hold of it, and we'll make the judgment on it. If it's no good, then it's no good. We'll obviously let them know. Now you see, that's interesting that they've just thrown the lights on here, which has kind of given me a little bit of interference. Years ago, an emulator 2 and synthesizer for $9,000 so I could play West End Girls by Pet Shop Boys. Doom, 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 did it, did it, did it. Doom, 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 did it, did it, did it. Nice. I'm guessing that's a 767-400 or an A330, one of the two. Let's see if she's got any winglets. Okay, I think that's a 764. Still be, just so you're aware that this has got a 4K lens on it. You cannot, it's full 4K capability, but the whole 4K thing was a big, big hoo-ha, wasn't it, about it? No one talks about it anymore. It's, yeah, you know, 4K's got nothing to do with what we're talking about as well. So there we go. Right, should be another mic in there. Let's get leave that down there like that. We'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see what happens. We're wrong. We're wrong. Well, not wrong, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm not gonna not do it based on somebody else saying whether or not it's any good, is it? All right, take it back. Take it back. Yeah. That's why people have software updates, isn't it? Software update, hardware update. You know, it's you know, we'll see how it performs. We're obviously not gonna, you know, yeah. Just trying to keep everybody in the loop, though, aren't we? Really? So move to Sony. No thanks, mate. You're all right. Kind of know what I'm doing, man. You know. Ditch a camera that we've been using for all those years, just to start all over again with another one. Sensitive sometimes. Dun, 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 dun. What we do is what we do. What other people do is entirely up to them. I don't criticise other people for doing what they do. You know, it's like whatever they want to do. It's not, you know, you don't sort of like, you know, I'm just not interested in. Just not interested. I do what I do. Simple as that. Yeah. A little bit. There we go. There she is. Dun, dun, dun. Do what we do. So we love it. We've been doing it for 8 years. We kind of got it figured out. I think. Big blur TV. Panzerman. German Panzer tank. Okay, right, well. I'm not a fan of fake light, man. I don't like fake light. I like natural. I like everything to be natural. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, it's all right by you. I kind of, you know, you do it every now and then, don't you? You turn up to catch a train or a bus or even a plane, and you're like, hold on a minute, I'm an hour early here, you know. Obviously always better to be an hour early than it is to be an hour late. But I was... Being on the phone to old Blighty. He's got to run. See you later, mate. Who's saying that? Who's that from? Who's that from? Who's that from? Who's it from though? Oh, okay. Right, folks, there you go. Hope you enjoyed it. Little bit early. Actually, no, we're not, because we actually started a little bit early, didn't we, Jilly? So I think we're bang on more or less the 4 hours. Don't forget, folks, subscribe to Big Jet TV Extra. It's our new channel, which is a sister channel to Big Jet TV, where we're doing stuff about Big Jet TV on there, related stuff, road trips, going to visits and places for meetings and coffee runs, just lots of road trips and stuff like that. But we'll be doing the unveiling of the new camera on Friday, and as well as that, I will be doing some maintenance on a 707, and I mean that. I'll be getting my hands dirty with a 707 with electrical power equipment and everything. So tune in. That'll be on Extra on Friday, sort of like around midday. We better do that, hadn't we, Jilly? Sort of that sort of time. Just because we've got a couple of other things to do, like we've got to do updates on the terror deck, haven't we? We've got to do a terror deck update, amongst other things. I'm playing golf tomorrow, which is why you're not going to hear from me tomorrow. But other than that, Friday, make sure you subscribe to Big Jet TV Extra, and on this channel as well. If you haven't already subscribed on this channel, you now have two options on the channel, Big Jet TV and Big Jet TV Extra, and we will see you on Friday. Look after yourselves. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and welcome to all our amazing new channel members. And thank you to the courtyard, folks. The courtyard. Look at it. It's all mine. It's all mine. And it's all yours, actually. And that's the great relationship that we have with all these people around London Heathrow. And these are just one of them. So thank you to them. Yeah, this is... yeah, I don't want to go through all of that. Yeah. So... yeah, when I say it's all yours through the camera. Not, you can't just come up here. Stop! Whoa! Or come barreling round the corner. You said it's ours. You know what I mean? But thank you to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. So happy about the peace deal. I'm hoping that's going to hold. I hope and pray that that's going to hold. And finally, folks, be good to the animals. And we'll see you later. Cheers, bye. Look out for the Mia upload as well. Look out for the Mia upload on Extra. Look out for the Mia upload on Extra. 4,000